Hello there. Good evening. I hope you had a wonderful day so far. And today we are going to code a little bit. And let's not plan anything else than coding so far. Maybe we'll get finished with the feature today. Maybe I will come up with a new feature that we are going to code, and then it's basically going to be a coding night all over again, like I usually do it basically every time. So yeah, anything else? I've been doing great so far. This week was a very hard week at my work. Wasn't so hard in terms of how other people are treating me. They're treating me great. It was just a lot of work, and at a demonstration at a very big company, and we basically messed it up because one developer basically didn't deliver his work, and I said we cannot use anything of this, of thousands of coastlines, because it was just a mess. And then we were there without in a VR game without a player script. So that's how, and then we had a new developer coming in, and I told him, hey, I'm completely busy. The other developer that is in the team, he's sick since 2 weeks, and we don't know anything what he's doing right now. So we both are the only guys right now. Make this player, yeah, make this player. So he was pretty much not introduced to anything, and tried to make this player. And I was doing was working on the networking, and I really worked day and night on this. One day I did not sleep. I worked all night, but the day before the presentation, was just doing some power naps and getting myself some energy drinks, and I did everything completely correct. It worked just fine, the networking stuff. Then we did the builds. We were in the last second, the things in the builds were working, and then it came down that that nobody has tested with VR headsets yet, and I was like, oh no! I forgot to tell them again that they have to test VR a week before. I told them, but I forgot to tell them again and again, and insist on that. They managed to get them working, but that took me some hours. And then I came back to the project, compiled it, built it. It worked all right on desktop, but on VR headset the player controls were not correct. And basically everything was working except if you turn your head, your player would start rotating into that direction, and I was like, oh no, this is such a dumb thing. And I basically had to tell the dev who was making the player script, please fix this, and we'll be trying this build tomorrow. And next day I came back, did a build, it still didn't work. That's how we messed up with the demo. Was an important one. Now they told us that the presentation was still fine because we could still present on the desktop PC, but yeah, there would have been a big chance that slipped through our hands there, because that company was the biggest company in Germany, and was a big thing that we were invited to that place. Now I wasn't there at that presentation because I was basically sleeping. Had to get some sleep after that, and basically I don't have time for presentations, so other people are doing that. So we made a feedback round, and now change our plans for the future. So yeah, about that. Still going to be exciting, but next time I'm going to work 8 hours a day, not going to work all day again. So you might see me again in the week. Because last week I haven't been able to stream or do anything. I was getting home, sleep, get up, go to work. It's pretty much a week. And on the last day, it was get home, don't sleep, open your laptop, plug it into your setup, and start working at home. Don't sleep, and drive to the office at 6 o'clock. Yeah, pretty amazing. It's just bad that it didn't work. So this is why I usually like to have a day or so, so I can fix other people's work yeah. Now a week is perfectly fine. What you should have. Now in reality, it often comes down to a couple of days where you are finished with your work. I am finished with my work usually. And then I'm just saying to everybody, hey, you guys were supposed to be finished right now a week ago. And then I often look over the code of other people and say, oh, come on, we can fix this and make it work. This time it was my bad, because I was pretty much too late. Yeah. Didn't have my time buffer that I requested or needed, and that was a huge issue. So, whatever. Just another stream of me starting bragging about something. Let's go on. So the first thing that came to mind here was an intro song in the stream that I heard. Oh, wait a moment. It's taking my speakers right now. Okay. OBS is using my speakers right now. It's not correct. So not my headphone speakers, my real speakers in front of me. I'm going to fix that. Okay, now it's fixed. Basically just had to replay the song. Okay. And then there was one song where I heard that I didn't cut out the end of the song. So this is something that you normally would not do in the stream, but hey, it's pretty much a one-man show right now. Yeah, that's a song. Stop the other music. And what I realized here is that the ending here is not cut. There's an outro part that has not been cut, and I need to cut that. Skip. That's the wrong song. Okay, was just looking that looked a little bit like looked a little bit like like an outro. It's a real song. You can see this part here. That's an outro. I basically cut them from YouTube. Yeah, I basically cut my songs from YouTube because yeah, I don't have the time to look them up on the side or something. I don't know. I feel a little bit bad about that, because you always want to support the artists. Unfortunately, we live in a world where it's a little bit hard to directly support the artists. You can do it over a platform or something. Okay, so I cut that. Now I have Luna. Careful. So? No problem. So now it's a coding stream. They're living beings. But I'm always a little bit scared that it's too boring for them in here. Now, yeah, I would have made a list here in here that would reference the song. That would have been handy, but I won't do it while streaming. Okay, so let's go on here. Oh, that's Castlevania. Castlevania always has great songs, in my opinion. Always are a little bit entertaining. But I never played Castlevania. Oh, they are taking care of each other. That's great. That's great. Okay, let's go on. So I was working on this, and I'm just reading it, and I don't know what the fuck was I even trying to do. Okay, and yeah, okay. So this was about getting the cell in the grid on a tile map, and what we essentially saw is that the tile base is only there if you draw in something with the default brush. So the tile base is basically those tiles. Those are tile bases. And if there's nothing, like here, let's maybe go to the edge. Here. There's no tile base at in this tile of the grid. And here, this is the tile base. This is null. So unfortunately, that's not the cell. So I first thought with another guy that this is the cell, but we were wrong essentially. So the cell is the vector 3 integer. Only problem here is that it is really hard to work with. So virtual cell is returning the cell. The cell is just a vector 3 in. Is it an integer? Int? Vector 3 int. What does that even mean? Okay, maybe I should look that up. Now, it looks like vector 3 integer, but representation of 3D vectors and points using integers. Okay. So it's... Oh, so that's the cell, the local cell. That's why it can't be a float. So because you have cells, it's 1, 2, 3. There's not half a cell. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So We thought the base is a let's maybe we thought the base is what we are looking for. It's not. Let's rename this. Last cell. Come on. So this is the last cell in the queue cell. Cell. Well, let's just use the find function. Come on, only one word, please. Okay. So, current cell is this one. Just the vector free end. And now let's see if we can get the current cell. So for this, I pretty much disabled the functions of my brush. Different tile. Say this one is different. Wait, this one is the same? So I'm seriously seriously, this is a little weird. Looks like completely wrong. So we are working on this tile map here. Work on one of those tile maps here. And basically, it will only say same tile in one of those rows. It's every second row. And then it will only say same tile if I go to another tile. What the okay, let's check what it says. So, the last cell is null. We'll say no tile. So we didn't have any null, I think. Okay. So, never said anything was null. So let's skip that part. Then it did go through all of this. Said it's a different cell. And did set the last cell to the current cell. And we are still in the same cell. And it does the checks. And we don't need that else. And basically this is basically what we want to have in the code later. Where we are in the same cell, return. Oh, this should never happen, this logic. Okay, I have no idea. Let's just put out what we get as a value here, and we can do that pretty much very easily. Let's wait for Unity to compile that thing and work with it. So here I'm trying to be in the same vector the whole time, and it doesn't say it's the same tile. Let's clear the console for a moment because I'm a little bit confused. So I start and it says what does it say? It only gets triggered once, which is weird. Then we go into the next field. And for some reason, we seem that it can't decide which cell we are in. What? So sometimes it says minus 122, and in the next step, it changes its mind, basically. What? What? Why? Okay, let's go through this human cell. So maybe do I ever assign human cell in a different way? Because no, not really. I think this is the only time that it's assigned. Let's look. Yeah. So this is basically the only time that I assign it. This function. Let's look at that position that we are getting. Let's look that position up. Because I'm a little bit irritated. We already get the position here. We shouldn't need anything else. So maybe we are doing something weird with that position? Is that position already weird? Okay, I shouldn't hit play. Yeah, it's that position is different every second frame. A frame? I don't even know. It's I don't think it's a frame. It's when I move the mouse, every second mouse event, that position is different. So Well, the position is the same as the current tile position. So we basically can't do anything. We can skip this whole part here. Can say fuck you. Don't want this. And I'm not sure what this is doing. Oh, okay. So later we plug it in here. Okay, let's just take a look at where this is used. Go to implementation. No. Find usage. And there we go. We have this position. How do we get this position? We get it from another function. So we are basically just tracking this down now. And there, okay. The second parameter, you have to look for the second parameter, location. So there's, I think this is where the problem is. Position all positions within. What is that? Let me click once. Let's clear the console and click once and see what happens. I hope that now there's two positions. Same time. What the? Yeah, I think yeah. I deleted all those return functions. So box fills game objects give into given bounds in selected layers. The game object brush overrides this to provide game object filling functionality. So this is for the box fill. So this has basically has two positions within in each cell, but why? It's really, really weird. I mean, it's always switching between two cells. It's buggy. Fucking buggy function. And it really is annoying if the function is buggy and it's not from your cell. Because now we have to basically just guess how to fix this, find a workaround, and then Unity fixes their problem, their error, and our whole solution doesn't work anymore or something. Where is this called? It's hard to read. I think I really don't like this script for some reason. It's always jumping too much without doing anything. I'm not against making a lot of methods, but if you look at this I don't understand how this works. So the only thing that's weird about this, I think it works perfectly fine if you draw a box. It's all now at the queue instead it's always going to return. That's annoying. Don't need that line. I want to basically just get the position again. Look at its behavior. So once I start moving, and now I see saying something like from to. It's just take it, even though it's not correct. Not correct. It's horrible. Once you drag it, well, in the first style it works perfectly fine. And say, hey, that's a Q cell. And the next cell will always have two positions. The position of the last cell and the queued one. Fuck this. And now let's see, we want to have this function here. And that works perfect. That works perfectly fine. So we could work with a list. If the list is... No. With a stack? No. If we work with a stack, we can't get the element that is first. It's a queue. Basically, it's a queue. And if the queue is the same, if the element that... Yeah, okay, we work with a queue that always has at maximum 2 elements. It can never have more. Okay. I'm getting a little bit insane because this function is... Oh, and then what do we do if... What do I do to enable this even for box fill? We have to cover both cases. So with the box fill, it works perfectly fine if you draw a box. And it doesn't work well when we are drawing like this. Then it's always going to have 2 positions. And they're... How do we do this? That's so annoying. Damn. I could cry right now. The first function, perfectly fine, well done. With box fill. Then you drag with your box. Click and drag. And what the fuck? Who coded this? Okay, let's just keep thinking. The thing is, both functions work against each other. And I'm also irritated that it works at all. Let's see if we ever change the pivot point. Come on, I don't... Oh! No, if I change that pivot point, it's used everywhere. Fuck. Oh. And basically, I could try to use to. No, I'm going to shut up for now. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Box fill. Let's track that function even further down. So I think Unity triggers this function. So this is the start of the function. We get the bounce and position. Position where the move operation has ended. What is bounce in? What? Let's look into the documentation. And it basically is the box where we have been dragging. It dragged. And it works completely fine when we are doing it with a box. Just not working well if we are not in the box. Because it kind of has the reference of the pivot point of the old cell.
Hey everyone, it's Family Jewel 7X. I hope you guys like this top 10 medley. I am planning on doing a lot more in the future, so please subscribe, follow me on Twitter, Facebook for more updates on what I'm doing. The entire creation of this top 10 medley was done on my twitch.tv page, so go and follow me there if you want to.
I think this is where it's messed up. Where it says fill this bounce in with two different cells, even though we are just in one cell. I think that pivot point, it's because of the pivot point, it's set weirdly. Let's see if we ever use this. How is this done? Rotate? No. Let's skip rotate. We're not rotating. Pick. There's something. Flip. Okay, no. How is this set up normally? Flip. Okay. And we're back at the start, I guess. Is this ever set? No. So let's look again. Rotate. Let's see when is rotate called. No, never. Okay, that's odd. So one of the flips is always called. This is how it normally is set. Is it? So we don't find its usage, so I think we are looking into a black box. Wait. We're looking into a black box, so we can just try to fix the symptoms, but we can't cure the sickness. Oh, yeah. So let's cure this symptoms and kill the sickness if we don't have access to what is really happening there. I can just guess, and I think no, I can just guess. That's bad. So let's just cure the symptoms and say fuck this. I'm not going to mess with this. Stupid people with their hey, I'm not going to go open source. This is internal. And how do we cure the symptoms now? So at this point, it will already be too late. Can't do it. Yeah, so let's say fuck this. We need to catch if these are two positions. We cannot simply go to position and say hey, write down what kind of positions we have there. We'll return at this function. We're going to fix this later. I just want to test a little bit. And it's really such a stupid problem. I don't say Unity is bad, but I say this function is bad. Really not done well. Because what we're seeing here should never happen. And we're looking into a black box. Wouldn't be the first time though. Well, every time I work with editor functions, something like this happens and it's horrible. Now, at least it's not Unreal. Unreal Engine is even more restrictive. And basically, the documentation is horrible. But yeah, what can I say? So let's just say fuck it and do this. If position dot length or something count positions within length count. What does it return? Position enumerator. What? I just want to know how many are in there. Current. I'm done. What the fuck is this? Give me that enumerator. And I get this enumerator is a black box. I guess. Go to implementation. What's this? Give me the docs bounds and size. It's size. No. Is it? Let's see. Position, cost, size. Okay, can you give me back one integer, please? That can work with. Can you need to what the fuck is the size? Okay. If this size is... No, let's just debug this size. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Because I think it might be weird or it might be not. Size position dot all of size. Okay, let's just print that motherfucker. I'm really too stressed. I should stop swearing. I think it's never good to swear. So it's 111. That's good. And now it's not. Yeah, that's... So we have a way to tell this part. Great. So how come that this function is working all right? But that all positions within is returning 2 different positions. Or maybe this... No, this basically has to be the point where it is messed up. If it's not, then... I don't know. Yeah. So here we have a size of 111. It gets triggered twice. Oh no, that's even worse than I thought. That's even worse. So it's basically called twice. It's worse than I thought. So we can't catch it here. This is not the correct place to catch this problem. So what I thought was that it's getting some kind of box that is just too wide. How does this even work? So, and then we can just track this down, and it plugs in a position. Oh, and then we are pretty much black box. It's pretty much black box. So I guess the pivot point is changed every frame. And then it's... No. Look, from what is happening there, it looks like it's triggered twice every time I move my mouse. It's not... Because we always have the same amount of calls. It would be uneven. It would be like... let's see, can this ever be an uneven number? Okay, now I've disabled the debug, but I never saw it being an uneven number. And that's... It tells us that this function is called twice. And then it's black box. Yeah, black box. Thanks. And so we have to work with some stupid memory functions. So just assumes that if you have a box of that if you have the same 2 cells, I got it. We can basically have a boolean that tells us is this a one cell thing or a 2 cell thing? So we have a way to completely catch this. Okay, no. Okay. We have a way to catch this. We need to give this another boolean. Bool. War box. And that will tell us if this is a box or not. That's two usages. We pretty much are going to just give this bool war box. cross this through every time this is called. I really am skeptical about that function. How this is written in a way that it's a little bit annoying to work with and track everything down. Just like most functions in Unity, but at least you can track them down. But their scripts are written in a way that you can't just fly over them with your eyes and immediately get what they do. That's why what I really don't like about that scripts. They seem a little bit unpolished. Okay, so if position dot size equals 111, then the bool for box, that's true. For box, it's going to be false in that case. We're going to give this bool into the parameter list. That's something that Widers tells me could be made better. Okay, yeah, so it basically check for the size. If it's this size, yeah, okay. I don't know, this seems a little bit weird to read. Oh, I don't think. I really think this is too fancy. Whatever. It's readable. It's still readable. I'm just not a fan of drawing something in a fancy way just because it looks better. Just less lines. And less lines is good. Having a fancy way of reading something is bad. Okay, so we have this return, and you know what will return? Me, because I'm going to the toilet. I'm going to return in just a minute. Be right back. Ah, that was a nice song. But Super Mario is one right now. Normally, Super Mario has always good Nintendo. Nintendo overall has always good music. So, back to the topic. We have this function right here, and previously has been working with the real position, the last cell. And what I did here wasn't too bad. So basically, this says if we have drawn, let's say if box draw box, if not draw box, so this basically says that let me first last cell is equal to current cell. Let's get rid of those. We don't need them anymore. Okay, no. They are not tests anymore. These will be the final variables that we are going to work with. They are going to be private though. And then instead of doing this check here, which was really trying to get the cells, you use the position, the actual position. You don't have to translate this anymore. This makes it a little bit easier to work with. So if the position is the current cell or the last cell, then we return. I don't know. Let's just try that out. I too much. I want to see what happens now. So let's see what happens. Maybe we should put this to 0. See if it's going to draw in every cell now. Yeah, okay. It's alright. I also think that's alright. Sure. It looks like it's drawing into every cell. Okay. Yeah, was so that is alright. Now let's say you want to always leave one as a gap. One, 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 one. I'm a little bit unsure because I think it didn't do it here. It seems to work. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it still works. Good. We didn't break the base functions. Now we're going to shift everything. Let's see if it now is working well, because now we're working with a real position in the grid, and not with a position somewhere. With a full position. Basically, before we were working with the world position, now we're working with the real cell, which makes a difference. So, let's see if it now works. So let's pick the pen. Let's see. It works. So before, when I was doing this, it would draw hundreds of objects. Now it doesn't. It's great. I can switch the mode here. I can control Z. I can escape. Okay, I can't escape. Hello? Escape? Okay, now it did. And I can pick somewhere here. And it works. Dear God, that took a lot of effort. We did it! We did it! We're done. We're using the wheel position now instead of the yeah. the wheel position instead of other position. Why am I that stupid? Oh man, I really have too much brain lag. We're using the wheel position, the grid position instead of the world position. Okay, now. What do we do with this? No, we wanted to paint, yeah. Okay, so I won't want to use this on my level, and I want to paint all the tiles here at the start. This part here. I want to basically paint this part here now. I've been trying to use my own tools here and make them perfect so that I can use them really fast. So yeah, see how that goes. So I think this stone here is a little bit weird. Let's pick it and destroy it. And basically paint something else in. Okay, now I don't want to have crystals there. It's really weird to draw like that because of the perspective. But at least I can now see what the player will see if he goes there. And that makes it a little bit easier to work with. Actually, it's pretty useful. If it's the users up there, things in the background that too far. Okay, now it makes more sense. And now I want to basically do the top. Let's do the whole top part. Start here. This is such a weird tool. I really have to say, this is a weird tool. I kind of enjoy it. We have to do the floor here too. Let's skip that for later. Maybe we have to flip the crystals. Is that orientation? Yeah, it is. Put this to 0 again. And the thing is, I can basically just go drag and drop this. And that's the dream, basically the dream I had. And I was trying to make this tool. I was like, hey, I want something that is really easy to use. I can just go over the map, paint everything in, and we'll shift with it with the background. Just with objects instead of background layers. I think there's one thing of optimization that you can still do with this, and that is you could actually then in the editor mode basically save this up and say, hey, now make this into one picture for the build. So in the build, that it's more effective to have one picture instead of thousands of objects moving with in the background when you're playing within. So okay, I think we're done here. Stop this. Okay, sometimes it's not recording my quick process. So let's stop this and basically play and see if we mess it up. If we mess this up now. Yeah, what the hell? Come on, don't give me some kind of image. Need the inspector. I think the ground stopped working. Okay, then it's just the ground reset itself for some reason. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Come on, move. Sometimes it doesn't move when I'm testing, and I'm not sure why. It's working with my controller, completely alright, but I will have to test this in the build. Yeah, the only problem here is that visually it's a little bit too dark. It's too dark. And it's a little bit hard to see what you're standing on because the ground is not standing out enough from the background. That's an issue. I just think this stone is a little bit weird, but it's not related to the tool we created. I think for the tool it's a pass. Not too happy about the result, to be honest. So let's go. Where's that reference point? Okay, I accidentally clicked already. So I think this stone has to go. I think these stones look weird. Something's weird about this area. Let's repaint this. Okay, basically I think what's missing is the zero layer. It does not have enough objects. I don't know, we kind of have to make the time map stand out a little bit more. So it needs to have a new material that basically has an outline. And so we are going to work on this next, because I'm pretty much annoyed by the time map right now. We can't have, I think we can't give it an outline because they are overlapping. And I think if we give the time map an outline, we will see the grid. And because a lot of the grid is old. Yeah, so the only thing that I can do is maybe make this part of the game brighter, so that the time map here should be a little bit brighter or something, because it doesn't stand out too much. Doesn't stand out too much. So what the time in the background should make this one way darker. So this way it's easier to tell what you're actually jumping on. Let's go try that out. And now that's good. Now the actual ground is standing out a little bit more. I don't know where these errors come from. Let's take this now. So let's draw the whole background at once. Oh, I also think I have an easy fix for this problem. That is that if I pick this background here, I think I have an easy function to change the color. I think I accidentally selected a different object. Do that again. Something happened, but I don't see what. think that function is broken. Yeah, nothing changed. Should be things in glowing red. Oh, it doesn't hold any objects, I think. Oh, it does. But what the... Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I think this is 0 in the alpha. So yeah, I basically make them invisible. So it does work. It does work. So I want this to basically start at 200 and 180 in each color to be really dark. The first color setting, because I feel like it's too hard to tell apart what's happening here, and then just subtract 20 each time. I should maybe make it so that if I click that function, it's going to change the whole tile map thing. It's a little bit annoying. What was I at? Let's just plug in 120. It's a failed value. Doesn't matter if it's not mathematically correct. And then we stop at 80, 80, 80. And set this to 80, 80, 80. Change. So what now? Yeah, I want to have this function. Let's say change the time map color. Should also change it for later. So I think that's also an easy function to do. So if I say, if I pick one of my tile maps here, and currently if I say change the color and plug in something like 100, 100, 100, it's going to change the color of all objects that are in there, but it's not going to override the settings here. So it will in the future they will have their old color. At least if you don't change the setting. So let's look at that function here. Color. And okay, that's a lot of things with color. Let's look up the function is called custom functions. Time map game objects color. So let's look for game objects color. Nothing. Maybe I do have a typo. Game objects color. I don't think it's I don't think it has something to do with upper and lowercase. Okay, let's go and look at those regions that I have in there. It's not show time maps, it's core menu functions. I also want to make put these into maybe more convenient classes. I'm not a fan of having regions, to be honest. I tried them out in this class, and I think I will make it into partial classes, because I think that it's still a little bit hard to scroll around here. Like center points, speed. Okay, where's the color? Where's the color? Okay, let's read this one more time. Set timer game objects color. Set tile map. Okay. Doesn't find it. No, I think I know what's happening here. I think it's in another function. Edit color. Ah, there. It's its own class. Okay, it's a little bit irritating. So let's just look what's happening. We press OK, and it's going to no. This is what's happening. Going to have this window and it says show. Okay, it's going to show the window, and then I think it's calling on GUI. And in case that we have this color, this selected color, change colors. And that is, if we are trying to change the color with the option, we also want to get the tile map. Selection game objects. What's that selection? Oh yeah. Selection. Oh, we can basically just look into this function here. So it's going through all the sprite renderers. So what we don't want to do is, if we are in the history and we accidentally select all time maps for some reason, then we don't want to do anything. It's because it's going to be annoying to reverse. Oh, we have an undo function. Okay, it doesn't matter. We can just Control Z it. So we want to go through this and say for each tile map selection info, does it have a tile? Yeah, there's a color. Put it in there. That's how easy it is. Okay, now we should be able to set the color of the tile map and also save it up in the tile map for later. Actually, it's not that hard. So let's put this to a weird color. And now say set this to was also I want to have the color picker at the start to have the color of the tile map. So how do I get that? And we pretty much just take the last in the selection and set it up to be the input value. So in this case, we want to have this game object in selection dot objects. Then we set the start color. Except that this is a value that only exists inside of this function. So what we do is actually we say this window selected color. And we have to make sure that the window already exists. And then there's a difference between those two windows. It's an editor window and editor color picker window. That's not good. Okay. See if we can pretty much use the same code line as here. That doesn't break our neck and creates time loss now. Let's see. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. So, yay! And it starts with the color that is already in there. So I don't have to say, hey, put the alpha to 0. And then I can just do whatever I want to. I think this is 140, 140, 140. Make this okay. And for this, I want to have them at 120 or 160. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty useful. Okay, that's already done. $20. 20, 100. And the last one should be 80, 80, 80. Already did set this up. So we're done. Okay, that doesn't do anything if I mess with the outlines here. Okay, they are just naturally very bright. Okay, let's see. Let's go play the game and see if we now have a clearer background than before. Because as I said, I've had a little bit of problem to see what's actually ground and what is background. I think it's improved. Now a little bit more readable and useful to work with. Still dark. It's supposed to be dark, but it's hard to play in the dark because it's always hard to read what is happening in the dark. And you kind of have to make sure that even when playing in the dark, you have some kind of readability for the game. Okay. Yes. At least it feels like I did something. Okay, let's go on. So I have to keep in mind to start at 180 and at 80 when I'm in this level. Okay, so where's the current reference point? Where is it? Oh, there it is. So we can now start to draw. Okay. So there's an error here. Something in the grid palette window couldn't find itself. Yeah, thanks Unity that your functions don't work as usually. That's what I hate really about Unity, that it's often a black box, and if you have problems, pretty much screwed. So now let's just go through this and to be on the point here and keep drawing in stuff. And I will just go through here layer for layer. This works pretty normal, pretty good. Come on, draw something. Okay, it's... No, I don't think it's a good idea to have to draw something on there. You know what? Would be nice if it would now have to go through all of this. Every tile map and draw in the next layer. Would be nice if I could draw them all at once. Because yeah, it's nice that I have all these functions and it works quite nice. But it could be better. So as I usually say, yeah, This is way better than what I had before. But one more change, and I could be even more lazy. When drawing. So now I have to essentially repeat the process again and draw the same, it's the same instances again for the next layer in the background. And I would like it would be nice if I would have set this up to be essentially more effective. Oh, that's the offset. I have to mess with the orientation. I want them to stick out from the side, okay? Good. And come on, draw something. Oh, come on. Basically, what's I do have a chance of 30% to draw something. And okay, it's the other way around. Rotation is odd. Oh, it's starting at 280 and stopping at 270. Yeah, okay. That's so it's pure random. Set this to 0, again. I wonder if what happens if I just use this box here. Oh, it's alright. Just have to draw one more at the bottom. Okay, now let's go for the top part, or there. I can do it with the box. I don't have to. Good. I think I forgot to draw inside of this area here. And the problem is that I have to repeat the process over and over again until I have drawn in each layer. I think I could do it with just one strike. And now I have to go to the next layer. I'm going to do it, but for the next part of the map, I'm going to change the function so that I basically can draw in all 4 time maps. I don't think it's a good idea to have the stones something on the time map that is very small. I think I still made a lot of advances because this is still much faster than what I used to have when I didn't have this shifting function, and I basically had to change the position of the dynamic reference point manually each time. It was really annoying. I can just go through there and then finish. It's great. And basically that's it. I'll go for the whole ground. Basically, what I want to have is maybe a toggle that says draw in the whole group. So I can use 5 brushes and call them. It's not that complicated, actually. It's not that complicated. It sounds complicated, but it isn't. And in some, I think it's better for the background. It's not good for the foreground though, because in the foreground, you basically have to draw everything too far apart. But it would be a nice function for the background. So here we go again. Repeats the process. Next layer. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Fast. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's a little bit hard to see what I'm even doing, even for me. Okay, and now go for the last layer. Okay, it's really annoying to do it for every layer, and then basically just change your setup and go to the next layer. It's really annoying for me. Because now, if I was a dedicated artist, that would be fine. But I'm not. I don't have time to do this now in every map all over and over again. And even an artist, if he would have the choice to maybe draw all layers at once, he would pretty much use that tool. Okay, so I think the first area here is finished in the background. Let's go to the foreground. We're still making lots of progress. So just think that some functions could be better. Life is good, but it could be better. Okay. And now we have this. Yeah. Should look fine. Forgot that I rotated the crystals. Come on. Okay. And maybe the crystals be the bottom. Go there. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's go for this area. Oh, maybe draw a crystal there. It's a little bit messy because I've enabled draw chance mode. Yeah. Okay, now we only have to take care of that roof here, that top area, and we're pretty much done. There's a stone here that's annoying me. That was blocking the actual view. So okay, these ones, the first layer never moves, so can just ignore the dynamic reference point. Now I have to be more careful because now everything will move with player. So Should be a little bit more careful. Okay, there's crystals. So I have to rotate them. Let's give them a random rotation. Yeah, that's the last one. Maybe I don't want to hide the crystal if I have it in there. Just want to make sure that the crystals don't never stick out. I'm pretty much trying to finish here. Okay, going for the last layer. It's going to be crystals again. And just sticking out from the top side. There. And you basically should never see their where they're coming out from. It's okay. So let's go and look at the first area here. This area is pretty much finished. Yeah, I still think the tile set should be a little bit brighter because it's not sticking out enough. It's not sticking out enough. It's really not looking too bad here. Except that for the tile set is not bright enough. That's my only complaint. So I did not use much saturation when I was using the tile set, and tried to make it more realistic, but it's not working anymore. Since I have this background that is pretty much in the same color and brightness area, than the current tile set, and that's why it's kind of weird. So I think here we have the full color, yeah. So we have to change the tile set. We have to change the tile set here, which is a little bit annoying. So let's select the tile set. Select it. And well, it's even in German. So this is really, really old. Bleh. So let's show this in the Explorer. Let's sort this by type. It's really not good. Okay, here they are. And if you just change them with Photoshop, it should be alright. But for this, I'm going to push to Git. Yeah. Just a safety commit. So let's go into the repository. Go in there, open it up, and come on, why are you not using PowerShell 7 as default? Developer prompt. Developer prompt for versus 2022. Okay. Let's maybe look at that. It immediately tells me that it's not the right version. Visual Studio Developer prompt. Okay, that's not the one that I want to have. And then I'm missing a profile in there. God damn it. Can you just pick PowerShell 7? Oh, there it was. Power. PowerShell 7. PowerShell, okay. Good. Yeah, it detected. We changed a lot. Just add everything. And that should be alright. Good. And git commit. Commit. -m. And let's say add dynamic file map. Dynamic currents. Movement. Add let's add parallax file map of functions. Let's be very generic here. Not that I'm going to read it, Yeah, maybe I'm going to read it later. And git. I'm also working on the main branch right now. I should. Ah! Okay, let's create a new branch. But it's going to be the dev branch. And basically because I'm the only dev, I don't need more branches. But yeah, would be better. Would it be? No, not really. If I'm the only dev, I can pretty much work on the main. Yep. But still, making a safety commit it doesn't hurt me. Okay, so let's go and edit the time map. The only worry here that I have is that I forget what I did here, and I mess up with the time map settings. So what I want to do now is to make the time map brighter, brighter and a little bit more saturated, but mainly just brighter. But I want to keep the dark parts, so I'm probably just going to play with the contrast and set this to 100. No, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I basically have this. Let's give them both 100 and see what happens. Now we have a really, really bright one. Okay, that's too bright. I think that's good. Like 50 into 100. 50 into 100. Let's see the difference. Before, after. Before, after. Now the saturation is too much. So let's go down with the saturation by -50. Okay, that's a little bit much. -30. Yeah, that looks alright. Let's see the difference. Yeah, we're going to just save that. And let's go in here and see if something changed. And then we immediately see how it's looking now. That's looking way better. It's looking way better than before. Now we still have to put in more work because it's multiple time maps that we're going to change here. But man, that's something that I should have done before. So, can we kind of just catch these two steps? No, I don't know. So we basically just have to remember that it's not a big deal. I just like to repeat the them steps again, because now I could basically forget what kind of saturation I used. I think it was -30. The problem is if I don't use the same exact values, can I get the information out of here? No. If I don't use the same exact values, and it's basically messed up. And you will be pretty much be able to see that there's something that is not fitting correctly in there. And I think they would even look fine like this, like now. But we're not going for a cartoony style. We're going for gritty. We can't have too much saturation. But it's still okay if we at least try to have a good contrast in there, so that everything is kind of readable. So I think a lot of those tile maps here are not used. But I'm just going through them anyway, because it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, let's take a look at the game now. See if... And there's some tile here that is not being... That was not part of that change. But it looks pretty much way different now. Let's hit play. And let's see if we are satisfied with difference. Because if we are not satisfied now, yeah, it's a day and night. Yeah, it's day and night. It's way more clear. Yeah, it's way better. Because now we can actually see what we're standing on. It's just better separation from the background. Yeah, and it looks way more sharp. Even though it's not sharper. It's not sharper, but it looks like it. Okay, so I think we missed the tile map here. Missed the tile map. I don't get it. Let's just pick the parts that seem to be in a different mode now. This one. Called mountains, okay. Yeah, these are the old ones. I think the old ones should not be used anymore. Yeah, this is how it once looked. And it's the time that somebody did. And we downloaded it when we made the first tile map. So let's delete this folder if it's empty. There we have it. So I mean, look at this and look at this. This is more realistic, but it's not as clear and readable. which is way more important. Man, I wish I knew how to write a script like this in Photoshop. I think there is a way. I think I've seen something like this, how to write scripts in Photoshop. Just doing the same thing over and over again is a little bit annoying. Okay, let's look at the game. And it looks like the tiles that were different are gone. It's way different from before. Okay, let's test this out. And then go to level 1 and test how the changes are looking in the actual level 1. Where we didn't have that many issues with the readability of the tile map. Now also the background is a little bit easier to read, and I can actually see what I'm jumping to here. That's not bad. I still think that the game suffers a lot when I'm not using flat ground. I think the game is way better with flat grounds. Just from the design. And then you come to this part. Okay, let's go back to level 1 and see how the changes are looking there. But pretty much, but so far, I think it just looks more sharp, and that's a good thing. We basically can't have we can't have everything look too saturated. But to go over it's really hard to guess how your game looks if you use that many effects as you can. And you see it looks all a little bit darker, and even though I'm using bright colors here and there. Oh, there was an issue here. I think I couldn't get up. Yeah, no, never mind. Okay, that's not the part that I'm looking for here. This part is actually pretty fine because I think this time map is great. I think this time map is really great because it really is easy to read the ground with this time map. It's flat, and it's basically my favorite time map that I developed for this game. Did draw.
This is the area where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this monster and kill it. The count is all.
I also think the ground here is now way better, because now I can actually see what I'm doing. Still a lot of stuff in here. I don't know. I pretty much have to give this to testers because I think it's hard to read the ground, but other people might go through this level in a whole different pace. So I don't know. So I'm pretty much going to change this bite. I pretty much don't like the bite here and one. Oh, I did hit the bed. So the aim has to change. Sometimes he stops aiming when I don't want to stop aiming. I think that's bad. Okay, that's basically it. And then we get
I have trained 50 years for this day.
to the wrong level. And this level has not been set up with the new settings so far, so let's ignore that. There were a lot of issues there. Let's see. There should be a trigger at the end of this level, and it's pointing to the wrong zone. Could be here. Get the trigger? No. Ah, that's annoying. Zone. The trigger zone. It's the level finish. And I have to look up what kind of scene indexes are in there. And it's completely messed up. Yeah. So the next scene is level 5. 5. Okay. So level 5 is then going to level 2. Save. This is level... I think then we are pointing to level 6. Yeah. I think it was a big mistake that I used the scene numbers there. And when I pretty much knew that this could change. I was like, hey, that looked odd. Oh, you see this? That's a bug. But it's a Unity bug, it's not my bug. Pretty much. Okay. We still need to do some fixing that, I guess. Oh. But I think we're fine. Are we? So I'm still thinking about one thing, and that is can we maybe improve the let me first see the can we maybe improve the process to draw these stones in? I don't think so. I really don't think so. What's that? I want a function for that dynamic reference point. I also think I should maybe save the last change to Git, because I think changing the whole time map is a pretty big change. So let's maybe get that. Git commit change ground time map contrast and push. So the next function that I want is I'm always forgetting where the dynamic reference point is. I want to have a hotkey for that. Yeah, I think that's the correct script. Let's see where we cache these inputs. I think it's here. And I think I already had this function. Oh yeah, I already have this function. Or maybe should start using it then. Okay. Never mind. I already have that function. Okay, that means I can really start to work with it. I'm pressing Q. Hey, it's following my mouse. Okay. Think, but now I want to have that the function that is in the the offset mode. I want to do this with the key press because I think just use that mode so much. Let's create the default. It does the same as if we are in the mouse shift with offset mode. So I can basically use the function just with a key press because I'm right now I think it's a little bit annoying that that I have to use that function every time with the key press, but it's not doing anything. So see where this function is called. Okay. It's debug log. Qualt. Whatever. You know the typo. Let's just get it going and see what this if this line of code is called. Qualt. Okay. So it's not a problem that that the function is called. We need to look at what the function does. Listen to click is true after that. And I think listen to click is only listening if we are in the mouse shifting offset mode. Is that right? I don't know. Let's just say in that anyway, let's go to that mode. So it is default. Here it is. Mouse shifting mode is with offset in that case, and then we basically trigger that function. I think it will work now. I'm sure about it. Yay! And with this escape I can cancel this. And get the point to my mouse. Pretty much happy with that functions, with these functions. So let's keep on drawing. So now I want to make a new reference, and I want to have right over here. I want to create new layers for the background. So let's look. Where do we want to draw this in? Yeah, I think this. I've forgotten what should be the best parent. What should be the best parent? I've forgotten that. I've really forgotten what should be the best parent here. I think they should have a parent. Object tile maps. This is how we will call the asset if we are ever going to sell it. It's the Parallax object tile maps. Yeah? That would be a great name. So now we say current point references. Let's put that over here. And set up a new tile with my group. Cancel that. Because I want to have a change in that default settings. Normally in the back, for the background, the setting, the start color is 11111. I think in the background, as I said, it's a little bit too bright there in the start, and it's hard to tell it apart from the actual time map that is that you're standing on. And that's why we are going to change that. Okay, so background, 6 layers, sorting layer 1. We want to keep the parallax speed, scales are fine. Yeah, keep that. Start color, end color. Okay, first we basically want to have the same brushes as we had previously. Actually, let's stop this. I don't need a different time map. I don't need a different time map. All I want to do actually is to have different colored minerals brush. So what's going to be the next area? I think the next area should be red. So instead of purple, we just write red here. Yay! And that should be it. Okay, let's select the tile map. Select it again. And it's now it picked the red one. Oh, but it kind of doesn't use draw chance mode to turn that on. And basically we have to give it a better pick chance. Yep. And it's also still selecting, oh, it disabled random. Okay. A little bit annoyed by the icon sometimes, but we need to see the current point reference point. Okay, so all we need to do now is find every time map that is using purple, the purple crystals, and replace it with the timer that is using another color. Red. So we don't need a different tile map. If all we want to change is just one of the brushes. Okay, and we basically are ready to go. So we are going to start with the background. And we don't need the dynamic point reference here. Because it doesn't matter. First layer is not going to shift anyway. These are static, pretty much static stones that are just in there for to have the first layer that is kind of a reference point to all the other layers. And you know what? Let's go through the whole level now. And see if we can do this in one go. I'll just get the reference point over here, because I'm kind of getting annoyed. Yeah, actually you can just say it's the box fill function. It's still that I still have to put in some work and effort into this. Can't just ignore the fact that I don't want to have a rotate function. Let's look at the I want to have a rotate function to rotate the objects. So let's look into Unity. Hotkeys. Is Control D. Yeah, Control D is used. I want something like rotate left and right. Now control and the number keys are already in use. So no number keys available. What about Shift G? Shift E, Shift E. Shift E and R. Shift E and R. Shift E and R are not used. So let's say R is for the right, E is for the left. To rotate We set the rotation. Okay, so and shift keycode E. Or R, and we will make a new function. Set that brush rotation, and it will have basically a float degrees. And if we have the key code E, so float degrees is going to be 90, and if we have E going to be to the left, it's minus 90. And now we have to make this function here. Which is going to be private void, and takes the float degrees. And we have to get the cue and brush. Yeah. How do we get the cue and brush? The good thing is we already have function there. Also going to be static. Okay. So it's already there, but where did we set this up? Here, pick and set up brush. Let's open that up. And I think we can just copy everything in here and put it into our new function that we just created. Oh, and this has to go into the region input functions. Okay, I forgot about that. So, palette. What's a palette? So, grid painting state on grid painting state change. So can we just get the brushes? Yes, we can. Okay. But let's first let's just say we're going to say game object palette, going to be that thing. Now what? So, and there's what where we do a lot of things with the brush class. Or we can just get the current grid brush, so we don't have to care about anything. So this work? Yeah, it does. So we can just get this brush base. Okay. Get it out of here. And this is basically what we need as function. What am I even saying? This is pretty much what we need to edit the brush. So we get the current brush, then we get the brush class, and it has to be one of our custom ones. And then we say we just want to edit brush class offset. Org. That's a position. That's not right. It's not right. Let's look again. I think we just have to go into the brush class and make that offset field. I think there's an offset field. It's just not available right now. Okay, let's go to the random game object brush and look it up. Random. Not okay. I want to go to the declaration, this class, and test some kind of offset, min offset here, and we're going to make this public now. Pretty much it. The variables here are not sorted in any way. It's going to be a new vector 3 with basically the same settings. And then we plug in the degrees. And we do the same with the max offset. And that pretty much should set the rotation inside of that, inside of the thing. Inside of the brush. Yeah? So, oops. Ew. The restate, okay, the state, okay. Let's go. Let's see what this does. So now if I press Ctrl E, Ctrl R, nothing's happening. And also I didn't want to change the offset. It's the orientation. Ah! Brush class orientation. Yeah, okay, I get it. So, first of all, we have to reverse our changes here. And make the orientation fields public. I'm still a little bit irritated why we didn't do anything, but I think it's brush class. Come on, give me something here. It's orientation. And we have to calculate this into quaternion, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, we can do it in Euler angles. It's useful. Didn't know that we can set it like that. But why not? So we just have to debug log if this function is called now. Called. Change brush rotation is what we will record to put it in do function. And let's press it. Called. Now the only thing is it's setting itself to 90 and 270, but after that it kind of doesn't work anymore, so that's good. Oh, so also I did set the offset here. Didn't see that. So it should take the current orientation and add the degrees. It's not plugging in the degrees. So what am I doing wrong? Let's look. Maybe I'm using the wrong Euler angles or something. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing wrong. I have to also work with the Euler angles representation when setting it up. Currently I'm not working with the Euler angles, and then it's that weird thing that it is hard to work with. It has X, Y, Z. And was the fourth one? X, Y, Z, and W. And I pretty much forgot why it does have that. I just know that it's hard to work with, and that I always use the representation with vector free because it's just easier to work with. So now nothing's happening, but I saw something happening there. I have to pretty much be a little bit careful with the key presses. Yay! Now I can. Right. Let's disable the draw chance mode and see if we are shifting the left and right correctly. Or if I messed that up. Now. Put this to 0. To the right. I think that's to the left. Oh. It's just a little bit hard to read this. Okay, one time to the right. And I think I think left and right is swapped, so we need to change the degrees there. So minus 90 and plus 90. Just change it up. Okay, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the left. For some reason it doesn't change inside of the inspector here. That's bad. So we kind of have to repaint the inspector. I don't like that. Sometimes it's working just fine, but sometimes it doesn't. Click here. It just works fine. Click here. And it sets itself, but I can't see it. Only once I go with the mouse over the inspector, it's going to show me the real value. I click here. I press shift to the right. Nothing's happening. I go with my mouse inside of here, and then it's actually showing me the real value. Come on. Sometimes there's problems that you have. You only know those problems once you have them. Okay, and I think can maybe look at the methods inside of here and see if there's an update function. There's something like that. Let's see if that does it. So I'm painting inside here. Press R, Shift R. No. That didn't do the trick. Okay, let's look again. Let him grid a layout. What does that do? It sounds dangerous. No, that also doesn't do the trick. Ah, great. So I'm pretty sure that this function here should actually do the trick. Go through the implementation and see what's missing. Okay, that's not what we need. Ah. So let's try this. Editor. And I also think this is just called editor. This class. No. Random. Ah, there's an active editor thing. Okay, now we have the every editor thing and just want to update it. And we want to possible null exception. Yeah, okay, let's check that. And we want to repaint the inspector. Okay. So we go in here, we draw. And it's not working. Once I click, it's still working now. Right. Right. And now it's not. It stopped working. Okay. Let's try another function. Else debug log is null. On scene GUI. Yeah. Okay, we first have to just see if we can get the queue and editor class inside of for the inspector. Damn, that is annoying. And looks like for some reason it works now. What? Okay, now I want it to stop having weird numbers. Sometimes I want this basically to be an integer. Just round it. Because sometimes it's displaying its number in a weird way, and I don't want that. I don't know why what fixed that we now always see. Oh no, now it's broken again. And now here it's ridiculously low number. No, it just has a lot of zeros here. Right. Four, right. Four, right. And it stopped working. Now if I go with my mouse inside of the inspector field, it updates the number. What the hell? And I don't actually get any kind of error here. So we get the right thing and just sometimes fails randomly. Yes. I have no explanation for this. Just sometimes randomly fails. So we also don't have another function for this. Yeah. So I could look up the function right now, but when it comes to editor functions, yeah, that sounds dangerous. Hey, it still works. Still works. And it stopped working. Right. It stopped working. So if I press left or right, don't see the orientation inside of the Z field here.
But try to call on scene GUI. I'm not sure about that. Let's look at into this function instead, because it sounds more promising. Just that. Oh. Ugh, that's annoying. And I don't think that it's going to help us achieving anything, because after that, it's going to do. Oh no, that is going to help. No. This is the function. This is the function that we actually need to use, and this is all going to update the inspector. So we need to make a rule condition met. It's false, and here we will make the following: make a new if condition met, and then put this stuff inside. So if condition met, we want to update the inspector, and I think right now it's coded so that condition met is not the condition is only if the drag in object fields is different. Maybe we can make it as shorter. We will do that soon, but we also have to see it now. Min orientation. Yeah, the min orientation has changed. And let's say if it's not equal the old orientation, and we still have to change that one. So the min orientation, the old one. Let's see where this old drag in field is saved. Go to private come on. Private, oh come on, private return old orientation. Yeah, and now it tells us we can make this faster. But you know what? We can also write down both of these conditions into one if clause. Okay, let's see if that works. There's an error. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see if that works. And then we just have to make sure that the Z does not get and it doesn't work. 2, 3. Why? I'm left. Left, right. Guys, I think it works. It works. You can actually see the changes that we do have when we change the rotation. That took forever to do.
Oh, damn, that was annoying. Holy shit. No. Okay. Needed a little bit of relaxation after that. Let's go. Use that function. Oh, there's something. We have to basically round this down. So making this an integer. Oh, I think we just need to do it like this. The whole thing has to be an integer. Can we do this? Because I don't want to see uneven numbers in there. Oops. It's still not working. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, sometimes it's just not updating. And it's very inconsistent in that regard. And it looks like making this an integer is just not working.
Well, it is certainly working, but we map around. Then let's take another look at this function here. Condition met. So we are doing the same thing as we did with this drag in object field. Still, we don't get the same result. And I don't know that it was really annoying to get this to work. Okay, let's accept it for some time and just use the box erase function. Oh, we can't box erase. Okay, and box erase. That's annoying. At least it's now rounding. That's at least something is going right. Now rounding up and down correctly. Oh no, it doesn't. Yes, I don't know what's going on here. Now I'm also not pressing shift right now, and it's still changing its value. What the hell? It should only be if I press shift. So let's go to the part where it catches the input press. And I guess I forgot a bracket here. Yeah. Now it shouldn't do anything if I just press E, because it was I was pressing E and it changed its value. That's not good. Okay, now it's only changing its value if I press Shift E. Only bad thing is it's pretty inconsistent. I have to hover with my mouse over this field. This is a little bit annoying. But I'm pretty much out of ideas how to fix this right now. So let's just stick with this for a while until I come up with new ideas, because I'm very, very, very unhappy about this. So I think what is actually triggering this is something in the scene view. I'll give it another try. So those two don't work. Should be on inspector GUI. Just randomly call functions and see if they work. Yeah, let's just randomly call these functions and see if they do anything. Nope. Damn. Just damn. I want to see if it goes in there. Be paint. Or not. Repaint. Repaint, 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 repaint. So it is called. It goes into the bracket where I want it to go into. It seems that it just doesn't update the setup cells gain project. So okay, that's a function that was in there, and I don't know what really is going on, what it is used for, but I know what this is for. Let's try out to say can we just make this a new quaternion? So let's say new quaternion. New quaternion is going to be a new quaternion. And then we set it up. If Then we set it up with the same value in the old one, and then put it into the value. And hope that it is going to update itself. So we see that I can trigger the repaint function right now. Come on, break. And it doesn't do anything. Put this to 0. Then we will never see the change. Do we? 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, that's a little bit hard to test. We're doing. Just plug in one value, and then it will have really weird random value. Oh, it's updating itself the whole time because it changes its value. Pure. Okay. So we see that repaint was triggered, but it's not repainting. Try something else. Just give it Z plus 1 now every time. See what it does. So it's updating the whole time now, but it's not updating when I want it to. I stop it. Not really. Oh, but you see something? The max orientation is not updated. Now the max orientation seems to be correct all the time. I can't. Yeah, I can't get the max orientation to bug out and not repaint. That's weird. So there is a way. There is a way to do this, but I have to figure out how. So I can't have this value be changing the whole time. But it's doing something. Hmm. Hmm. I feel like this is not doing the trick here. No, stop working. When with my mouse over this field it works, then again, maybe not. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to solve this, and I'm going to have a break down and a break. So the problem is not that we don't trigger this. Hmm. Let's put in the old mineralization. Plus a new quaternion. 0, 0, 0, 1. I'm basically looking for something with two quaternions. Yeah. Just want to plug in two quaternions. Have it trigger the whole time and see what it does and why. It's repeating the whole time. It's working. Good. No, now it's working. But it's only working because it's updating the whole time. And I want this to be event-based. Oh, never mind. Even now, let's stop doing anything. That's weird. It just stops. It just stops updating itself. Now it updates itself. It updates. Now change the value and see the changes for a while. And then it just stops. If it stops, we can't do anything. Come on, this is just such a garbage function. This is garbage. This is garbage. Let's stop doing this and just say, hey, we give up. I'm through with this. I'm through with this. Can we up? Does this have an update function? I don't think so. No. And also I can get out the change to the quaternion side of this function because it doesn't do anything. Very unfortunately, I don't have a way to just update. Set dirty. How do we call it set dirty? Come on, it's in here somewhere. Set dirty. Oh, we already set the. Ah, where was I? Where was I? What? What? You. There's only 4 Qs in here. Okay. Min offset. Orientation. Orientation. Okay, there we are. And we call set dirty already. Let's also do the same with the class editor. Just in case it might do something. No, it won't. No, it won't do the trick. You see, I'm calling the function right now, but this doesn't do anything. Oh, is this ever still in there? Oh yeah, it is. So yeah, okay, it didn't compile. Let it compile and see if with it's going to be fixed with set dirty. I bet not, but I might be wrong. I removed the all here. Oh no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I don't debug log it then anymore. It's looked so promising. So this doesn't do anything. Does it? Let's not change that one. This is the one there. I see it doesn't do anything. Except let's do this one last time and no, this shouldn't do anything. The dirty is just that it doesn't forget the values. And that's actually not our problem here. So at some point it's going to stop updating. Yeah, there it stopped. That was a little bit unlucky. I don't know. I'm pretty much at the end of my knowledge here. I'm at the end of my knowledge the whole time, and this behavior is bullshit. It's a problem that we shouldn't have. It's just a bad design by Unity. That you change values in the inspector and they don't update for some reason. Okay, let's look this up one more time with Google. Unity does not update value in inspector. So it says we should just reset it. We can't do that. We don't have that functionality. The technology isn't there. Brush as editor. Reset. No, that's. Hey, why didn't I try out repaint? That should be the function. Okay. That's at least a function that sounds promising in theory. But it doesn't work in practice. Bullshit. That's. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm going for a break right now because I'm getting hungry. And after that, I will just accept my fate and say I'm a horrible developer that I can't fix problems in Unity that are kind of out of my hands and shouldn't be there and pretty much look like bad coding. But what do I know? I'm just a normal coder. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that I was from Unity today. So, be right back. And I'm going to eat something right now.
like my rendition?
No.
Here, let's do it again.
Hello there. So I've been, I'm cold. I'm feeling a little bit cold. So I basically got myself a lot of blankets so I can keep on working, because for some reason the temperature just dropped in my apartment, even though my I'm actually heating here, but it's not doing anything. I think maybe I'm not getting enough gas here or something, because it should be much warmer. I'm pretty sure that something is wrong with my heating system. Just as something is wrong with Unity. So, how can is there maybe update? Is there maybe anything that we can do to force a field to update? So let's see. Is this field serialized? I think it is. It's serialized. It's public serialized. That's not the problem. I think serializable field is pretty useless here because that's for private. Yeah. I'm not sure. I think it's for dirty setting, so it doesn't forget its value. Which is something that I really always hated about inspector fields, that they can forget their value if you don't set them in a certain way. So what these guys are saying is that I can go in here and say reset. Can I do that? No, not really. Cannot even do that. That sounds a little bit stupid. I'm not going to go with my mouse in there. It's not even my problem. Okay, let's do something else. Unity force field to update. He's using set dirty. marks the target as dirty. Yeah, but that's not the problem that we have. God damn it. Serialized object update. Let's see. Can we update this? Update. No, we can't. Of course not. Can we update the class? No. Oh, serialized objects. Yeah, I hate them. Oh, I hate serialized objects. Yeah, because they pretty much look like hard-coded objects that are just raw. So let's try out this line, this code line. Update. Okay. We have to. So the editor class has the serialized object field. So it would mean that it would be inside of this function. I think let's go to this implementation. Is this inhabiting from editor? Maybe. Maybe, we don't know. Because it's inhabiting from something else that has the name editor in it. That could be something completely different. This is not going to work. And I'm also doubting that this is the right way to do this. No, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It doesn't even say anything here that it maybe stopped or something. It just doesn't do anything. It's great. I love functions that much don't give you feedback if they even work. And actually, this should have an update function, or does. Just couldn't find it. It's still weird that I don't get any feedback from that. If it, don't know if it even found anything in there. Weird. Yeah, so it's right this wrong. And my keyboard broke, I guess. Plug it in and out. Ah, stop! I'm not pressing any button right now, but yeah, my keyboard thinks I should never stop spamming. Hey, it's something that happened way too often. So I'm using a mouse and keyboard from Corsair right now, and pretty much I'm not convinced that it was a good choice. I really love Corsair that they built everything with aluminium and with really great quality in the material, but having software that doesn't work. It's also for my mouse. I often have to plug in my mouse. I have to plug in my mouse. Oh no, it says it can't get this object reference. So we are getting something here. Okay, so we can maybe just try to get all the functions for update. Now this should already work. What? What the hell? Yeah. It's garbage. So it's working now. But it won't be working for long. And there it stopped. Yeah. So the only thing that this line of code does is we now get a warning for some reason. And even stabilized object doesn't work. Which is supposed to be the way to basically really force a property to update. But I think it's more if you it's more if you, for you if you want to create your own inspector. Hmm. Yeah, let's look at the one last forum post. Scene view update all. That sounds like really brute forcing the thing. View player loop update. Yeah. Okay. Let's. Sounds like more brute forcing. Yeah. Okay. Update. It works. Okay. Now click here, and it doesn't work anymore. Nope. Whatever we try, it doesn't repaint itself. We're trying so many things right now. Basically, I have no idea how to repaint this one field. Let's try this. Require constant repaint. Just because I saw that a lot. Let's just throw it in here. I don't think it's going to fix our problem. It's maybe a last ditch try. Huh? Nope. It's like the only thing we could still try is to change the type of this field. So maybe it's working if we just make it a public field instead of a serialized field that is public. Which doesn't make any sense, to be honest. I thought letting it stay serialized maybe helps when setting it dirty or something. I think I've read something like that. And it stopped working again. So those two fields, just don't want to update those two fields. Let's see what kind of options do we have here. Unity options for inspector fields. Seven Unity attributes that makes the inspector easier to use. Sounds garbage. Sounds like a clickbait. I had a header attribute, that's nice. Tooltip is nice. Require component is something that I don't like. No, I like the idea behind the require attribute. The thing is last time I tried it, it has been some years ago. It was buggy as hell and was throwing an error the whole time when one object was not having the required object, but then it stopped me from adding that component that it was missing, and it was constantly throwing errors, and it was super annoying, and it also sometimes just randomly removed the component that was required, which is the opposite of what it was supposed to do. And I said that that maybe the worst thing that I have ever seen. Okay, actually there were some really useful ones. So we could use headers here. Let's plug it in as a to-do. Because to-do sort variables by accessibility and add header attributes to topics. All I want is easy functions, easy to use, easy to get functions. Yeah. I think I disabled draw chance mode. Can that be? Yeah. For some reason I did that. The control Z is a little bit slow. Okay, but now I can rotate. Just have to manually put my mouse into the inspector to see what kind of value I do have now for the rotation, which is super annoying. Come on, this is really annoying. So rotate this to the left. Two times left should be the other side. One time left. To the right. Two times right. Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to get the whole to hang of this. A little bit annoying that when I press undo, it takes forever, which should be the case with the current setup that I do have, because not the strongest PC, but definitely a weak one. Like now here in my home office. Okay, I think that layer is not far enough in the back. So I can't see what I'm drawing right now. So... Chalk background. Minus 60, please. And now that's better. Okay, I can actually see what I'm drawing. So in there, we don't have any objects to draw in. It's actually good. That's okay. So let's maybe put the offset to be really not be non-existent. Kind of the miss that I don't have a preview. What's up, Luna? What is it? There goes my cat. Yeah, she's sometimes a little bit I don't know, attention seeking. And why not? Kind of need some representation to, like an arrow. Hmm. Like it's something that you attach to the mouth, like having a preview. Would be nice. Okay, I can't have a stone just in the middle of nowhere. So it's really sometimes annoying that I can't just see the current rotation, neither in the inspector nor in the preview, because I don't have a preview. Damn, that is annoying. Sometimes I look at the rotation and it's correct, and then I look at it and it doesn't update. That's a bare minimum there of what I would expect this to do. So I really need to find a way to solve this problem. And now it's not updating. And I have no idea why. Sometimes I can look at the inspector and see what exactly the values are that I'm currently having. And sometimes it's garbage. Right? Just like now. I don't know if we're maybe overdoing it with the layers. Let's maybe try to go into the game right now and look how it feels with less is more. Now here in the beginning we have a lot of stuff, and I feel like it's more that than the eye can intake. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I need to for this update I need to pick up a soul. Ah. Nah, I can't get through there. I think we do have enough in the background here. I think the other layers are just a little bit like overkill. He's missing an object reference. That means that we are going to eat him. Oh, now I can fly, but it's much useless in this environment. And it's useful here. And that's it. Oh, come on. Goodbye. You can kind of lure them in here and they die. Let's try that out. Just... Oh, come on. Yeah. And he didn't die. And so the problem is that nowadays they don't die anymore, so it's as fast as they used to. Oh, that's a pretty nice sky. I really like how the sky is looking. It's beautiful. I think visually, the game looks very surprisingly good in this stage. Okay, let's continue to work. So, okay, I accidentally pressed play, and now I lost the object reference errors that I did have. I think they were coming from this guy right here. Then let's look into the inspector. It looks like he has everything that he needs. So I have no idea what the problem was. Maybe he didn't get the second box collider or something. Let's keep painting. I will go through the level one more time at least. So it doesn't matter too much right now. Okay, now I want a representation of what I'm drawing. I need the orientation. It's just annoying to draw and not know with the orientation immediately. So how do we do this? So I'm picking the brush right here, and I do want to know what I'm actually, which orientation the object that I'm going to draw in is going to have. Basically, I just want to have a random object being produced that is stick to my mouse and has all the settings that are in the in the brush. So this basically should be in the brush. Okay. So let's do this. This should have a private field. Which is not visible. Private game object. Current preview object. And with this, I just want with the preview current preview object that if you change anything, the current preview object should also change. And what do we want to do? When we start on enable. We want to basically do the same as we are doing here in this function and assign to on scene. Doing scene GUI, and here we want to private void on scene. Now we have to take in I think scene view. Yeah. Scene view. And we want to get the mouse position and just stick a game object to it. Mouse to world. So we need this. Also need this mouse to world function, which I probably should have just clicked on and see where it is, instead of scrolling through my code, which is way too long. Mouse to world, there it is. Mouse to world. So the first thing is we want to get the world position. We need the mouse position for that. Basically, we're just copying the code that we used earlier. And now we have the mouse position. So, if current preview object is null, current preview is going to be void create preview object and we need to plug in the position. So this is going to return the object and needs a vector-free position. And we are going to instantiate what we are going to instantiate, I'm going to say that later. Return instantiate something, okay, and it will be on this position. Yeah, we just need to define what we are going to instantiate here, and for that we are going to look in how we create a setup the actual object that is being drawn. In set scene cell. Set scene cell doesn't know. Where's go coming from? Go. Game object go, okay. So game object. Okay, so that is that go is the cell that we are going to draw in. If I'm correct. No. No, it isn't. I think that's that's actually the real thing that we are going to draw in. So we need to find out what this cell game object is. That. So here's the cell. And it's picked by RNG. Okay, so we're going to say math f random. Oh no, it's random range. Random dot range. We could just have. Then I think there's code we can copy and paste here for the random. Oh yeah, we also have to. There's this all should be one function here. So private game. What is the cell? Wash cell. Pixel. So this is going to do this, all of this. And then we basically return last line. And here we have to say cell wash cell. Oh wait, we don't need this. You can just say pixel. So this is going to pick a cell. And we can also now reuse this function in the function that we are implementing here. Say, hey, just pick us a random a cell according to the settings that we have. So we instantiate this game object. Okay. And then we say see. And we want to set it up. Set up current preview object. So what is this function there for? I think the first function might be skipped because it's a one-liner. And yeah, let's actually say, hey, I don't think this is going to improve the code if we have a one-liner like now. Yeah, no. Oh, come on, don't use that rookie style where you say it's a variable. Hate that. Okay, set up queue and preview object. This is where we basically do the same thing with it. Then if we draw an object. Set up drawn object. Here we say drawn object. Yeah, okay. And it's going to do the same as the same thing as if we are normally drawing in the scene. So all of this except for the undo is going in there. Let's call it instance. And we don't want to set the position here. But we need everything else here. Don't need to override the sorting order in this regard, in this function. So it's different. And foreground object doesn't exist. Oh, we do have to override this sorting layer. Yeah. In the end, we return the instance. So we now need to we need to make sure that this function, it's the same as when we're drawing, so we also need to use it there, because then if we change anything, we will change it in both functions that we are using. Very important. It would be a bad coding style if we didn't. So let's now just put everything in that we need in here. No. Load scale. Some a little bit salty that we can't do that. Oh, it's a vector free. That I can't just right click the everything that is that. But we will need this function basically multiple times. Because when we change the rotation, we will have to call this function again. And here we say set up one object in instance. Okay. Then we plug in all of the orientation, the scale, the offset, the Boolean, and the sorting order. Oh, override. That's supposed to be the sorting layer. And we pretty much just say goodbye to all of this code. It's in this function now. And okay, it looks like we don't need to do anything with it. To this implementation. So now we have to also get the same things here. And now we have to get how do we get all these references the same way again, and that's a little bit annoying. Somehow we don't need override sorting layer anymore, which is weird. If overwriting sorting layer, it's in there. Override colors. Okay, override colors is not used. Let's also pretty much copy this code here and use it in our function for setting up, just to make sure that private game object create preview object. I said we don't need this to be a function, but I lied. I will have to look up how the prefab utility expects us to work here. We don't need the game object go. We just need the position. So go is then just going to be what we pick, and then we look what it is and instantiate it. Okay, and do the pretty much the same stuff that we usually do. Okay, done. Now we have to kind of see how we did set up all the stuff like the orientation stuff in the set cell. And pretty much need to find this usage of this. There has to be a lot of stuff that has been generated for that. Let's just copy all of this here. Because I think these are the parameters that we actually need. And then we can plug. Let's just look what we can plug in here. So we need the orientation. What's the next thing? We need a vector scale. Scale. Good. We need offset. We need override sorting layer. Okay, that doesn't exist here. Need the sorting layer and low sorting layer. All of those are not in here. Okay, so I think it's in the cell info. So we need the cell here. So here we need the game object, game game object go. That will be picked before and saved in a cell variable. So we have a wash cell. Wash cell. And it is going to be pixel. And then its game object is going to be plugged into this parameter. Then we can read out there what else is in this cell info. Let's actually call this cell. And that makes it a little bit easier to work with. What kind of info do we have? Not a lot. And just the offset. Okay, so the cell info doesn't help us with one of those parameters. So we need to look up how do we get this parameter. Okay, looks good. Now this is going to create a game object just where our mouse is. Now we need this game object for each renderer. Object renderer in for each renderer in what did we call it? Instance? Here in preview object dot the components and children renderer. Oh, come on, and can't make that many typos. Oh, renderer, but color. Oh, come on, how do you get the colors? Color. Oh, come on, I'm just going to look for colors now. Oh, it's this line. That line that I'm looking for. Go. Change this. Renderer. Okay. That's a way to say. This is going to be a new color. We're going to have the same color values except for the alpha. The alpha value will be set to a very low value, so we can see through this. Okay. We also only need to do this after this line. We still have to do a little bit of work, because I think this is a little bit too long. Let's keep coding, and then we will summarize this part here. It's also the same because this part is also the same part as we use when we are drawing this cell, so we kind of have to let's do it now. We have to plug this into a function. So all these lines of code here, they do is to set up to give us back some parameters. So they will be called private setup, private random parameters setup random parameters and random parameters is going to be a struct. And you will have vector free orientation will have private vector free, the offset and it will have a private bool. I've forgotten what it did. Orientation scale. Orientation scale offset. And this needs brush cell. Is that correct? Okay, good. We'll see if these, I think the fields in this struct have to be public. Random parameters. We can't do anything with that right now. But come on, do something. Dot offset. Then it says has to be public. Okay. So we have the offset scale and orientation. Yeah, those are missing. Offset scale, float scale. Those are public, all three of them. And we want to have random parameters constructor. Who's going to say can we just say vector free orientation vector free offset and load scale. Isn't the scale also vector free? go to this implementation. So I think this scale is that's a vector free. It's a vector free. The orientation is what quaternion. Quaternion. Initialize that struct, and here we go. Orientation, offset, scale. Come on, I have to make this public. Yeah, just have to make this public. Okay. I thought that goes hand in hand, that it's supposed to be public. So, and then we plug it in. Random parameters. Now it will say, hey, but I don't require random parameters. You do now. Yeah, just to make this a little bit shorter. So there should be one more error, and that is where this is used. And this is just going to make these methods a little bit shorter. Now, I think we could increase on the struct side, but yeah, I'm not in the mood to write perfect code right now. And here we can say random parameters, random. We plug in the cell, yes, can. Then we can say random parameters, and it doesn't work. Why? Okay, we had one boolean that has been removed because we don't need it. And now it should be all right and will work the first time we use it. Legends. Yeah, it will of course not work. But we're getting there that we can test things out soon. So now we have the mouse position, and all we want to do now is, so we set up this object, and What we want to do now is this position is going to be the mouse world position. Yay. And on disable, we want to delete this object. Just in case. Also, when we draw, we want to destroy the object. So every time we draw, this will reset itself. And there's a problem here. And that is currently it's trying to pretty much pretty much every grid, every brush is trying to do this right now. So we need to stop this. If so, let's see how we get. Now, the worst thing happened. We spawned in a lot of objects that were unnecessary. It's not good at all. If this grid brush is this. And if it isn't, we return. So that way we should only have the current grid brush. Yay, that's an improvement. We still have some errors, but look at that. If I change the orientation, okay, it's not setting itself up currently. It's also always taking the first one, so. Let's clear this and go inside of this. Okay. So where did we call destroy? Destroy. And now it also changed its orientation at the model. That's nice. I just want that so now I want that if we only draw one cell, that it's going to use the current preview objects as base. So if I think we check that somewhere. So here, if draw box, if not draw box, go is the current preview object. So we will always draw what we do there. And now we have to kind of make sure that the current preview object is changed whenever we change a field inside of the inspector. Fortunately, there's a function for that. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if it works, because that's the function that has been giving me a headache most of the time. Is just not updating like a retard. That function. So I guess yeah. Hey. So now if we do this, it should basically always draw in the object that was previewed. Yeah, it does. I'm not sure if the scale is the same. It looks like the scale is different. Yeah, I think the scale is different. That's not good. And I don't know why. It's a little bit weird. So it just picks the current object right there, and then it doesn't do anything with the scale. So yeah, that's the only thing that changes is the parent.
So we might have to look at the scale of the current time map that we are drawing in. Maybe it's a problem with that. Doesn't look like that. No, that's pretty much. All things have the normal scale. I think we were working with this time map right here. So that's not it. We're working with this time map, I guess. Nope, that's not it. Which time map are we working on? SO1 minus 30, so the next one, of course. And that's rocks inside. What? Oh yeah, there's rocks inside. So, let's say in that editor thing that is never working. Because it's basically the best thing that I have ever seen. Oh god, this is no. This is going to fail so hard. Private. Brush cell. No. Game object. Alt preview object. We're also going to check if that is chain. Let's see. Unity inspector detect value change. So he says, I think the second one is more useful. Mono behavior on validate. Okay, that's interesting. On validate. Then we want to say brush dot. We need that function that is public. Public void update preview object.
And this is basically just going to call this. No. Oh yes. Let's instead of this, put this inside of here. Is this possible? Yeah, it is. We don't have position here, but we can just put it to vector 3 0. Oh, we also have to destroy the old one. And then we look at on validate. I'm not sure if we have it to do it with the inspector or with the actual brush. And now it says fuck you. So what's the problem? So that's weird. Let's look at the problem again. Q and verbal. It's not been assigned. Oh yeah, we are trying to set it up before we actually instantiate it. It's actually going to cause an error. We're not returning anything anymore. A setup preview object is going to set it up. And there should be another error here. Good, let's see what it does. Yeah, that's the same problem. Okay, now we should not use this variable before we create it. Okay, let's clear the inspector and look at this. Now, I'm not sure. I think okay. That looks alright. Now we have to now the only thing that's weird is the sprite render. Let's set up. So I think we have to do this at the end, so that the alpha we want the object in the preview to be transparent. Just a sanity check here. Okay, we need to make sure that if we change the grid brush, that we destroy the object. It's transparent, and now we have to use that on value change. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's over here. Let's use this and see if it does something. So this should be called whenever the value changes. And it doesn't. Okay, let's put it in the brush. So it works. kind of. Just destroying. On validate. Oh, on validate is it's not okay. On validate we have to use destroy. Okay. Okay, whatever. Right now, there's only 2 lines of code, so let's not make a method out of that. Okay, let's make a method of that we will call whenever we detect a change. Now, if we will not update for some reason, but I know that we can catch it inside of this code here. However, we could also just call it inside of this code. And we also have to catch what happens if the random picked cell is null. Okay, let's go. So brush class dot set where is on validate? Where is it? On validate public there. Update preview object. And now if we rotate it, it should change. Because we brute force at least the preview. Yeah, it does change. Now we have problems. Unity, what is it? I just want to destroy it. And you just keep telling me don't use destroy immediately. Use destroy instead. Use destroy. You use destroy immediately instead. Unity, you're not making any sense right there. So I get it. So, if you have to kind of give it a bool, immediate, and if immediate, we use the destroy immediate function. And if not, we don't. I could also call this boolean retarded, but let's be nice here. So in one instance we have to, this has to call immediate, and this has to call not immediate. That's weird, but let's just look at it and see if we now have a good preview for our brush. And it immediately spams the console. Okay, let's go to drawing. Okay, when we draw, it's okay. If I rotate, it's not. Okay. What does it say? Use destroy immediate. And if I use destroy immediate, it will say don't use destroy immediate. Okay, that works. That also works. is only previewed if we are if we are in the drawing mode. Let's set this to false, so it uses destroy, and then it's saying going to say, hey, I need to use destroy for some reason. So it just hates us. Just hates us. A thing. It just hates us. Holy shit. Next out of bounds. I think this got called hundreds of times or something. So let's first skip this part. I think this is throwing errors. Pretty sure that it is. Pretty sure that it is. With information. Maybe let's also stop using on validate soon and do it inside of this function here. But let's see. Let's maybe look at the how do we get what kind of mode we are using in the tile palette. So is it tile palette? No, that's something grid thing. Grid brush dot no grid I don't get it. Unity get tile map wash mode. That doesn't ring a bell. IMAP. Not. Grid palette. Dot. Oh, come on, there must be something useful in here. So this looks like the most promising. Let's look into the documentation. What's the grid painting state? So there is a edit callback when edit mode is changed. Unfortunately, it's not well documented, but we can maybe call it grid palette state. Grid painting state. Edit mode change. Can't access it for some reason. I don't see that either in that action. Yeah, the actions are in there, but that specific one, palette mode changed, not there. So something's out with the documentation. Maybe this is an old one? Okay, this is going to take longer than I hoped. Unfortunately, we don't have any information what the edit mode is. We know it's there, and it's supposed to do something, but man, it would be nice if we would the documentation would tell us anything about this, and then we also can't access it. So let's look mode. No, the mode is only there. Ah. Grid. This is so bad. Come on. Dot. Is it maybe your current grid brush? Does it have an edit mode? No. So you can call all these functions from here. Excuse me. So we have these functions. And they are also used by the edit mode. And if we could just find how these functions are used. Fucking black box. So if I look at the usages of this, going to move and then if I look at these, it says no. Says this is the end. So we don't get where this is ever used. Come on, but we're inheriting from something. We're inheriting from the grid brush base. Let's go to this grid brush base. Come on. Go to declaration. And I want to see who uses move and. Okay, now we have something. Grid paint palette clipboard. Okay, let's see. So it's not completely black box, as I thought. Grid paint. Palette. Okay, we can't use that function, unfortunately. So let's see. And there's also just move and we find its usages. Okay, move and unfortunately doesn't do it for me. Let's look at paint. Fortunately, they... Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. We got it. We got it. Finally. This line of code. And it's internal. Oh, no. Oh. It's internal. God damn it. Okay, maybe let's see. Okay, it's just a call to this class. It's a static class. Oh, why? Who thought that this is a good idea? And whatever, let's... Maybe we can have access to anything here. Oh no, it doesn't tell us anything. Let's go to declaration. Oh, there it is. And it's internal again. Don't tell me this is internal. Okay, we kind of can hack our way around this. So let's see what this does. I have no idea. I don't... Yeah. Because normally this is very hacky. $471 was out of index. Pixel. Let's find its usages. Don't know yet. Maybe it wasn't initialized yet. Let's maybe return here for the moment. And I'm not sure what's the problem. I want to see this. I want to debug log this. Debug log. I want to see what this actually returns. Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. That's not good. It's basically just the ones that are there. We only want to see the active ones. I want to get the active editor tool. Why is this so protected? Why do they protect the current one? It doesn't make any sense. Get.
Also, I should update my project in the 2D department. Okay, I can't do anything because I'm basically throwing millions of errors per second. Uh, 2D time map. Yeah, okay, forget it. Hmm. I think I've never complained that much about Unity as, in this stream. Maybe I have, but why? Just why? Just why? I don't understand why I am not allowed to get the human selected editor tool. It doesn't make any sense. Ah, pain. What was I even doing in here? Get active. So there's two instances here where there's a 10% chance that they maybe get it. Editor tools, editor tool type. Hmm. Tool manager. Okay, let's try to see what that does. Yes, that looks promising.
Ah, now it so was it named? I forgot the name. Tilemap editor name. Tilemap editor tool. Okay. So currently Unity is really lagging. Okay, Unity, I get it. Can you stop? Stop it! Why is it lagging so hard? I don't get it. So I think Unity is broken right now. Let's close Unity, and I'm not even sure it's safe. I'm not even sure why Unity does this. It looked a little bit like it's stuck. I think it will keep crashing, not keep crashing. It will keep displaying this weird behavior. Yeah, it's still displaying this weird behavior. Oh no. I can use it right now. Oh, can I? Yeah, I can. It stopped being retarded. Right now I'm spamming the console with this. Oh no, what went wrong here? So now I don't see any problem. But also my functions stop working. So let's look at Pixel. Pixel was oh yeah, it's not creating a preview object right now. Create preview object. Oh, I think this is now always returning. Okay, so let's debug log once again, even though it spams the console. And look at what this is returning. This is going to return type. Okay. When it comes to types, I'm not that good. Sometimes they are really weird. So this is a rect tool. And we can get the base type. I think the base type is what we need to check, because I don't want to write function that checks erase tool and so on. And here we go. It's good. So we kind of can catch what kind of tool we're using now. So now there's nothing once we pick the brush. Whoa! And I can rotate. That looks useful. And now I can just pick this brush and wanted to see where all of these trees and such went that were created when we didn't pay attention. Okay. Now we are only left with those that we were drawing with. Yeah, that's nice. So for some reason it stopped bugging. Just randomly. And it's just manually delete those three. Okay. And now the min and max orientation also seems to work. So the restart seems to do something. Maybe it's because we recall some functions in there. Oh no, it stopped working. So yeah, now it's useful to have that preview. Yay! I think we were working with the minerals wet brush. Yeah, let's disable the light. Oh, we still have not changed on validate, I think. Did we? No, we did not. Okay, that's the last thing. On so it looks like from its in the description. Unfortunately, when calling this, every script will Every script will call this. Yeah. If. So first, if student preview is null, return. And it proved thousands of errors. Okay, I get it. Doesn't want us to basically work. So I'm a little bit concerned here because it recreates some objects that it's not supposed to recreate. So let's call destroy and see how it then tells us to not call destroy here. Yay! Let's just see what happens. Oh, assertion failed. Okay.
Hi.
Zen the Tem, what's up? How's it zamming?
I'm good.
You're good. You know what's not good? The functions of Unity. Now I really have a weird function here. Okay, don't call
Can I
disable now.
request a background song?
No, not really, because this is not a music channel. But go ahead, give it a try. Oh, for some reason, we don't spawn prefabs anymore. Great.
Okay, the song is called Make This Puppet Proud.
Make this puppet proud. Dude, this is a coding channel, not a music channel. But okay, we're going for it one time.
Don't you cry, dear children. Don't you cry, dear children. Those old bodies just won't do. Dust yourselves off and hop in here, 'cause I've got a gift for you.
Search
Who
the
brought
original.
tears to these kids?
The original.
Original.
Okay. The original. Okay, I'm searching. So, how am I supposed to know which one is the original?
The third one.
Oh, because it says original.
Don't you cry, dear children. Don't you
This
cry,
song is
dear
really good.
children. Those old bodies just won't do. Dust yourselves off and hop in here, 'cause I've got a gift for you. Who brought the tears to these kids? Why were their souls evicted? Isn't that better and stronger? See, you're all heroes now. Walk around and see how they feel. Make this puppet proud. Who brought the tears to these kids? Why were their souls evicted? When I find the guy, we will take him out. Now, wasn't the broke you? Show me where it goes out. Let me see if I can find him, 'cause he's in trouble now. Who brought the tears to these kids? Why were their souls evicted? When I find the guy, we will take him out. Who brought the tears to these kids? Why were their souls evicted? When I find the guy, we will take him out. Who brought the tears to these kids? Why were their souls evicted? When I find the guy, we will take him out. What shall we do with them children? What shall his punishment be? Stick him in a suit, you say? Well, let's give it a try, shall we? You brought the tears to these kids. Why were their souls evicted? You brought the tears to these kids. Why were their souls evicted? Make this puppet proud.
I don't know. I don't think that was a good song. It felt a little bit of a waste that I played that. I think it was way too repetitive in attacks. Like,
Did you understand the story?
yeah, but really, there was not much in there. I mean, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, and pretty much. I don't have the time for
Cliff has a deep lore.
this. That's good for Five Nights at Freddy's. But I'm really in a bit of a bad situation right here. And I really don't have the head for this right now, because I'm working with the biggest
Why so?
I'm working with the biggest Unity garbage that I've ever seen. So I have this little preview for my own custom functions here. And it's working great so far. Look, I'm drawing in here, and I have this preview, and it previews me what is going to be drawn. I can rotate it, and everything, it's good, yeah? No, it's not, because Unity gives me random warnings, and when I need to destroy this preview object, I can do it with destroy and destroy
Have
immediately.
you tried praying to Brackety for it to work?
That won't work. Sorry. I'm not going to waste my time on such things. So Unity just tells me that I cannot use destroy. I have to use destroy immediate
and then I'd use destroy immediately, and Unity tells me that I cannot use destroy immediately, I have to use destroy. Yeah, that's that just happened.
That
No.
doesn't make any sense.
It really doesn't make any sense. So it works perfectly fine and such. And then I change, for example, the scale. Now I get a lot of errors here. And yeah, now it created 1,000 objects. Because I did not delete them. When I try to delete them, it doesn't matter how I try to delete them. Unity will tell me that I'm not allowed to. So I got a lot of these things working, alright.
Have you tried making the preview show only when you hold right click or something like that?
Preview? Why would I? No, it's not a good idea to have the preview on right click. Look, there's no preview right now. The preview is only there once I pick a tool. That's completely fine. If I pick another tool here in the editor, I don't have anything. I pick the pen, I get a preview. Don't pick a pen, I don't get a preview. It's absolutely fine, and this is working perfectly fine. You see? This is not the problem. The problem is when I say change the scale here, it tells me send message cannot be called during awake or on validate. Okay, it doesn't like on validate, but why?
Try looking at the scaling code.
No. It's on validate. The thing has nothing to do with the scale. It's on validate. On validate is called whenever a value of an object changes, of a scriptable wait, is this for scriptable objects only? Let's look at the definition of on validate. On validate. It's mono behavior.
Have you tried asking that in a Discord or in a forum or searching this exact problem?
I'm looking at the documentation right now. I think it's way more useful. You cannot reliably perform camera. You should not use this callback to do other tasks such as create objects or call other non-thread safe Unity API. You should only use it to validate the data that change. This restriction is because on-validity can be called often when the user interacts with the inspector and the editor, and because on-validity can be called from threads other than Unity main threads, such as the loading thread. So basically I can't do anything on validate. So maybe on validate I just want to trigger I just want a boolean that is set to true on validate, and then in the scene view function I'm going to handle the actual function that I want to do as some kind of workaround, which is the usual workaround that you have to do in such a case. I have seen other workarounds, but they all didn't seem very promising. So values changed.
And we cannot trigger an event like we would like to, because we cannot do anything in on validate, which is very unfortunate, but that's how it goes. So this on scene, and let's just say on scene if on validate values changed is going to be false, and we then look at on validate what we actually wanted to do there. Update preview object. Okay. So here we say value change. It's set to true. And then we will have to wait for that until value on scene is going to pick that up and basically just handles the change. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that works. But now I've created a lot of objects because I don't destroy them right now. I think it should be destroyed immediately. From what is given by Unity, it should be destroy immediate. So there's no complaint anymore. Okay, so it was the right call here. Yay! And then we can rotate it. So yeah, that's pretty good. And if I want to delete something, yay, that works. It's magic. Now I've seen two things that are not that good. I think one time it did not instantiate the objects here as a prefab. Is that correct? Yeah, this has to be a prefab. So there's still work to be done in creating this. So for some reason the prefab utility doesn't return us a prefab, which is not good. Yeah, let's debug log that line if you run into that. Is prefab. Yeah, it's a prefab. Oh, and when we then instantiate it, it's going to create a copy of it. I guess that's a problem. we have a prefab in the preview, but then when we draw it in set scene cell, we are not doing it correctly. So we pretty much just say, hey, use the current preview object. Oh, looks like my UI was broken. I think we have to check the prefab. Get the prefab instance of Go. How do we do that? Oh no, 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 that is a huge problem. We're doing really basic stuff today and everything is done in a weird way. Now, if you plug something into the prefab utility, it would be nice if they would just give you the option to insert something that is part of an prefab, and if you say, hey, let's just use true, and then you get the parent prefab. Get prefab asset, and I think yeah, we've that's annoying. I think we did this already in this somewhere. Asset. No. Prefab. No, okay. No, no, no. This is something else. Oh, we... Hmm. This would require its file name. They don't help me. Let's see. Prefab utility. Oh, come on. Prefab utility. What kind of methods do we have? Oh, there's a lot of methods. Oh, there's a lot of methods. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe try this. Just plug it in and see if this fixes our problem. Now this looks like it will get the the prefab instead of the actual object. See what we just did draw in here. Yeah, now we are not drawing in objects anymore. Random objects anymore. We're actually drawing stones. Okay. So what kind of function are we missing? I think we are pretty much done here. We look up. Okay, these have all been pretty much pain in the yeah. Okay, so after a lot of pain, because sometimes things are not done well, we now have we now can use this tool to actually draw something. There's one more thing. And that is if I disable the light here. It will be disabled, but in the preview it's not. It's annoying. It's also, let me change the scale here one more time. Okay, it didn't mess me up like it sometimes did. It's, so this is basically in do additional stuff. So do additional stuff. One of the best methods that I've ever written. Come on. I know that I'm overwriting this. I'm overwriting this in one of my brushes. The minerals brush. Do additional stuff. Ah, there it is. Okay, I can just plug it in. Great. And okay, we do additional stuff. Assertion failed. Okay, can we maybe get kind of assertion failed? Holy shit, that's a long trace. No, and it doesn't tell me anything. And now? Oh, but if I zoom in, oh no, I pressed the spacebar. Now, if I disable the light, there's no light. Enable light. There's light. Go to the another. Ah, okay, there's one more problem. These are not prefabs. These are not the prefabs that I'm looking for. And assertion failed. Okay. So it worked for stones and not for the lights. What? Okay. So let's look prefab. Hey there. Okay. So prefab. Maybe I should use this function again. It seems to have worked before. Let's see what it does. And we get a prefab again. Yay! Save it liked. Yay! We get a prefab again. That's great. Now we really have we really have a lot of new functions today. Oh my god. Oh my god. That were so many functions. I thought really that I really thought that I'm basically finished with all the functions that I need for this drawing tool. And no, I just keep adding stuff. Yeah, it's kind of nice to just have these there. Yeah, it feels much better to actually do. Oh, I've forgotten. I've forgotten to actually shift everything. Missing exception. Okay, I shouldn't rotate if current preview object is null. Then I have to return. They don't do anything. Oh, she's so cute. This is really handy with all the hotkeys that have been added now. But for some reason, those minerals don't get moved. What? No! I think they're in the wrong. Where are they put into? So this should actually move, but it doesn't. Why? So they're in the correct. They have the correct parent. Basically, if I move here, the parent is moving. And most of the crystals are also moving, but some aren't. It looks like some just got thrown in here with no with an incorrect parent. Was from this part here. It's weird. Yay! Another root bug. But this one is should actually be easy to fix. So that scene cell. Not good that I actually know the names of the methods here, because I'm working way too much on the same scripts again and again. At least it's a very, very strong script. I don't know. So there's a parent that should have been set, and it comes out of this method as a parameter. I don't really understand. Let's draw again and see if we can reproduce this. Now it's working just fine. Yeah, I can't reproduce this so easily. Let's just keep drawing. Maybe it will come up again and then we can fix it. I bet it's one of the many functions that we used. No, I really have no idea why we have a strange behavior. That crystal was floating. And now it stopped. Why? Let's see. I think it puts them in there. No, it puts them into the wrong parent. I think. Sorry. Yeah, we can pretty much read the we have to read the parent out of this tile palette here. Yeah, we can read that instead of giving it over as a parameter. Because I don't know what we were reading there. Let's just say fuck it. let's just say we don't need this. Game object parent is going to be the grid, the painting grid state
Um, hey, it's a transform. That should fix it. So basically what happened here is I clicked the background. So now we have to get rid of the parent. Oh, I think this was even in here, not even done by myself, but by the template from Unity. So we have to fix their mistakes here. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, we can reverse everything. And we can reverse everything. Okay, so I just have to keep in mind if I delete something and then click another tile map, it's going to jump to the tile map. Yeah. Okay, it happens. It happens. Should not be capturing when there's sub control. Can you tell me which function triggered this? No, not really. Yeah. Oh, wait a moment. It's not picking the active tile map. It's picking something, I guess. Hmm. Okay, let's just get the active grid. Okay, set scene cell. Let's say we really want to get the active grid here. We don't need the parent. No. I know I'm getting too much back and forth here. But let's track this one more time. I think it was track this down until this point.
And here the get grid function returns us the wrong brush target. And we cannot change this function, but grid palette state can just override this brush target here and say it's going to be equal to grid palette paint. Grid painting state. Palette. What is this returning palette? I think this will return the currently select palette. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it does. It's perfectly fine. Okay. So now we are only always working with the active palette instead of, I don't know, whatever it was using before. Okay. We still sometimes have to correct something in the end, but yeah, that's about it. You can't generate art completely yet, even though that would be nice. And even though I think at some time it might be useful to actually draw all the layers at once. Even though it will be pretty hard to make this work without everything looking pretty weird and generated, because that's what it's going to be. Okay, and then here, this area, we pretty much don't want to have wet minerals. Let's change the color to blue. Or purple. Or blue. Teal. Do we have teal ones? Oh, there are ones. There are teal ones. Put this to Dwarf mode. Make the Dwarf mode real. The pictures real low. Disable the light and let's go. Okay, so for that one. Okay, let's say I'm going to draw the background until this point, and then I'm going to end the stream. And I will test it one time, and then I'm going to end the stream. And I think I think we're really time efficient, getting more time efficient with these tools. Still don't know. I would want to give it a try to draw all things in the background with just one strike of the mouse. Might be a little bit of overkill. But if it works, it will save me a lot of time. Yeah, that's great. I think the preview could be have a little bit more alpha, but aside from that, I'm completely satisfied so far. Because especially with the rotation, rotation is really handy right now, how it is. Because before I really was too lazy to rotate things around, since I didn't have the correct tools for the job, basically. If the tools that you have are just too much of a struggle, you're not going to use them. Because in the end, I'm still a human. I can work hard, but I'm still a human. And we humans, I'm intelligent, an intelligent being. It's like all humans are. And intelligent beings are trained in their neural network to take the easiest path. And if it's not fun, yeah, we're going to struggle. Okay, nearly there. Which time map is it? Come on, it's still two ahead. Yes, it's still not fun. I have to admit, still grind, but it's manageable. At least it's manageable. Okay, 2 more layers. Yeah, it's still grindy. It's still the only thing that I don't like. But if I imagine doing this without all these tools, I'm pretty happy that I invested so much time. Ooh, because yeah, I was making level 1 without these tools and it was not a joy. And let's say that like that. It was not a joy. I have an idea. Let's use this offset to make everything that is to the left and at the bottom, then use the opposite offset to do anything that is to the top and to the right. Maybe not a bad idea. The thing that is, if I would do this with multiple layers at once, would pretty much mess up and basically not look at it enough, so that things that should be at the the things are sometimes stones fly in the air with this tool, and that's pretty much the expected behavior. If I click into the air, then it's going to spawn it in the air. Being bad, but you have to pay a little bit of attention still. Okay, now let's do the top part. Nearly there. There's something floating in the air. Yeah, that stone is floating. On the other side, I really enjoy for a minute not to program. Just listen to the music. I have a little bit of problems to see the orientation of the stones here. Let's just go straight ahead and look at this value here, and let's increase it to 0.5, because I have problems to see the actual object that I'm drawing in. Okay, validation is null. Oh. Value cannot be null. Permitted name object. Ah. I don't get it. What happened here? So it called paint and ended in set sin cell. The prefab utility. Looks like it happened with this walk. No, this... I think this is the walk that is currently attached to my point. Let's clear this. So it looks like the prefab utility couldn't get anything. Oops. See if we can kind of just wait and see when this function is triggered. Okay, don't know. Okay, last layer. Last layer. And it's about time. I really feel exhausted. Just like usually. I mean, it's been about 9 hours now. Here there's a floating stone. Fortunately, this bug did not come up yet. And I really mean unfortunate, because I want to know what this error is all about and fix it. We're going to ship this. There cannot be any kind of weird error. Sometimes pops up and sometimes is completely unfixed. I don't think that this is a good thing to ship. Should always try to ship with 0 errors, and once anything goes wrong, I think it's just mean to other people. It's not about the quality of work. I don't care about that, to be honest. I think it's just mean to other people. They have something in their console that is your fault. That's my concern. My only concern. I don't really care. I don't really care about people maybe breaking something about order or yeah, I don't know. Not about order for me. Okay, I really have to stop this stream soon because I heard my headset was beeping. And I think my headset is beeping means that I need to change the batteries soon. Batteries. Recharge. It's to recharge. And it goes down here. We still have to do the flow on this side. But aside from that, there's not much happening there. Okay, we're done. We can test this out. That's great. Let's hit save and play. Great. Great. Okay, let's go. So I really feel like the time map improved a lot just by changing the values. And that didn't look right. And still a lot of things in this game that have to be fixed. Oh, come on. Fucking bats. Oh, come on. Damn. Didn't want to get down there. I think some of the sounds didn't age that well. Uh-oh. Okay, my headset is really telling me to fucking charge it. And of course we all know how to charge a headset. Charge! Charge! Headset. Charge! It's not charging. Okay, now we fly up here. Ah. Hey. Ah. Can get up there in one go. And you can die. And get reset. Okay. That just happened. Ouch. Ah, whatever. Do this part. It's really dark. That doesn't look right. But only I know. Only I know. Okay, if you crouch and go backwards. So now, okay, that's definitely not good. So that's floating rocks. Did the timer shift differently than I... Oh, no. I think it stopped shifting. Yeah, I think it just gave up. Okay. So now there's random stones here. That means, yeah, that probably means that it shifted. And now there's a missing weapon. Okay. That was not a good test because... Ugh, bugs. Okay, let's look at this error. It's a German name. Instead of the hermit. Now a spear box collider. And I think this caused the this is not exception and caused the time map to stop shifting. Okay, that's interesting. I would like to play this one more time, but it's after 12 PM and that means
Thank you for watching so far. Thank you for being a nice cat. I love you. Yeah. What would I say? That feeling of accomplishment. Bugs. That's basically how the programmer life goes. It's you accomplish things, you get your reward in your brain, your hormones, and then it's buggy and messy, and I haven't cleaned it up yet. Let's talk about that one. But thank you for watching. Have a nice evening, have a nice night, and a good sleep. I'm going to bed soon, and hope that whatever you do, if you do the same or not, have a great night, great sleep, and I'll be back. I don't know about tomorrow what I'm going to do, because I'm going to a tournament, so I need to look up my times. Maybe I won't stream tomorrow if I'm there the whole day, but I don't think so. So, thank you for joining. See you. Goodbye.